small camera like this. There we go. So, I'm intrigued. This game really came out of nowhere. Oh, we've got Asian servers, okay. First in the queue. Why is your voice so soothing? Do you do drugs? No. I always find it weird when people compliment my voice because I find my voice hard to listen to. And when I first started YouTube, if you go back to my oldest videos, my voice sounded way different. I feel like people's voice changes when they create content because you're used to hearing yourself like for years, for like over a long period of time. So you kind of change your voice just subconsciously without really thinking about it. Like going back to my old videos, I sound like a different person. People used to like write negative comments about my voice all the time for like the first few years. So I find it a bit odd when people compliment the voice. Thank you though. Right. Crank up the master volume. I can't hear anything right now. So this is Fellowship. Let me open it up on Steam. Anyone can play this game right now. It's currently available in demo. The demo's just come up today. It basically looks like a game that's World of Warcraft dungeons and that's it. It's not like a full open worlds MMORPG. It looks like 4-player dungeons and that's the game. It's supposed to be quite competitive based on what the trailer was saying. And as you can see from the art style, really looks like they're heavily inspired by WoW. World of Warcraft Dungeons, Mythic Plus, that's the inspiration. So let's see if it's fun. Did you hit the second puberty? I wish my voice was lower, to be honest. My voice is a bit higher than I'd like. I think everyone hates their own voice though, don't they? First time player, this is your first time player in Fellowship. Would you like to play the tutorial? Go on then. We'll play it. Let's see the new player experience. Okay. Yeah, what exact art style as World of Warcraft? Actually looks quite nice, to be honest. Like maybe it's camera. Okay. Oh, it's really teaching the absolute basics. So this is how far you can zoom out, and this is max zoom in. Looking respectfully. Yeah, like I actually quite like the graphics, to be honest. The visuals look better in game than I was expecting. Oh, that's responsive. That's very responsive. I'm sure you can see how responsive that is. The jumping as well. The only difference with the jumping in this game compared to the WoW jumping is WoW jumping, you can jump in one direction and then like change direction mid-jump. But other than that, it's like super responsive. This game you can't change your direction mid-jump. But very smooth, very responsive. I'm liking the visuals. Okay, off to a good start. I love a game with responsive movement. It's a must. Cross the river. Spawn point. Checkpoints. Okay, so this is a bit different to WoW. Checkpoints. Or maybe it's not. I guess like as you progress through dungeons, different checkpoints. That's probably what the campfire represents. Combat. Right click to enter combat stance. Okay. Let's see, is this going to control exactly the same as well? Orc lookout. Why is that orc so small? That is a tiny orc, isn't it? What classes are there? We're going to find out soon. Abilities. Not going to lie, it feels really responsive straight away. A wee orc, yeah. Congruence, bruh. Thanks for the sub. Welcome. First sub of the day. Appreciate it. Power strike. Okay. Move and attack at the same time. Yeah. Feels like I'm playing World of Warcraft with a different skin. Combo points and toughness. Okay. So it's just talking about builders and spenders. I can change my target with tab, as you'd expect. And additionally, it doesn't seem like I need to be right next to my target to hit them. Let's pop my spender. How long does Peon typically stream for? It varies. It's usually like 4 to 6 hours on average. Healers. It's going to have me switch to the healer. I click to update your spawn point. Or is the healer just going to join me? Right click. Right click to update your respawn point. Oh, over here. Sombra Lettal, thanks for the sub, welcome. Playing Soul Neo today. I can't get the game installed. It doesn't show up in my region, so I'll try and figure something out after stream, but it's looking like I might not be able to play it. This game has incredible animations. They've done a really good job of cloning WoW so far. That's my early thoughts, but we've literally just started playing. See how it is later on. Looking forward to getting more abilities. As a tank, it's wise to initiate fights. Okay. Pop the shield throw. Keep aggro. Big damage. I can't believe it's taken so long for an indie team to make a game that is just pure WoW dungeons. I've got a friend who's an indie dev, and I actually suggested to him that he makes a game like similar to basically the same idea. It's a really good idea for a game. If you're an indie dev, that is. So you don't have the money to make a full MMO. Is it free to play? I don't know what it's going to be on full release, but you can try the demo right now, and I would assume it would be free to play. Use your shield throw ability. Apply threat. Spellcaster's just healing through everything. Oh, it's giving me a bash. Completely blind. I was trying to drag it here. Hang on. 7. One-time purchase with microtransactions. That's all right. If the microtransactions are just cosmetic, which I'd assume they would be. Okay, onwards we go. Can we jump off? We can. I don't know why. Like I was expecting there to be an invisible barrier because we're on the tutorial. Well, we've tested the depth. We can't swim. Can you hide UI? Like, some of this armor looks like it's directly out of WoW, doesn't it? If you pay, you can swim. Can you imagine? Survival. He'll throw dangerous fireballs. Shield up. Immediately grants you a lot of toughness and has 2 charges. Okay. You'll also have gained charge. Okay. So damage mitigation and a charge. Is this the charge? Shift 1. Okay. Pop the shift 4. Pop the shield throw. Charge. Ooh. Elite enemy fights. Pull threat away from your friends. Okay. It's going to be an instance dungeon crawl or have open world aspects too. I think it's just going to be instanced. Oh, that's like an AoE taunt. Got it. I need to set up my hotkeys. I actually don't usually play with my hotkeys 1 through 8. My main abilities are usually like Q, E, C, V, X, R, T. Because I'm weird like that. Will you try Gothic 1? I haven't really looked into it. If people link me some trailers on my Discord, I could check it out. Okay, so you beat the boss. I guess that was the boss. And you got a treasure chest at the end. And that was the tutorial. Pretty decent tutorial. So, classes, we've got Tank. Helena. Mako. Can you not be a dude? It is just a demo. I'm sure you can probably be a dude on full release. Is this a class? Are these like... Are the characters classes or... It's like a monk. So it's like character based rather than class based. Characters are the classes. I don't like that, to be honest. But I suppose if you're an indie dev, it makes sense because it probably takes a lot of work to have like a character creator. I can imagine it's probably easier if you've got like a low budget. You've got to give us a dude tank though, haven't you? So you've got like this lady, 5-star difficulty. She looks like a monk tank. This one, the traditional warrior tank. Tarek looks like a berserker DPS. Fury, okay. This elf lady looks like a frost mage. Frost mage DPS. 1-star difficulty. Okay, healer. Sylvie looks like a druid. I don't feel represented. I'm not gonna play. I don't feel represented either, to be honest. But it is just a demo. Maybe they'll have more characters for the launch. Looks like Wayfinder. Yeah, I get similar vibes. Healer, Vigor. Looks like a standard priest. Let's go with Tarek. Give Tarek a try. It's not beta. Yeah, demo. Sorry, demo, not beta. I misspoke. My apologies. I'm not used to playing demos. I'm used to playing perpetual betas. Okay. Welcome to Fellowship. You're now in the Stronghold. So this is like the hub, I guess. Basic operations. Here you can set out on adventures. Whilst here, swap heroes, assemble a party, equip gear, adjust talents, and so on. Right, first thing we're going to do is go to the training dummy, rebound our abilities, and familiarize ourselves with the UI. Hang on, sort out the keybinds first. Okay, that's right. And I also don't use tab to target. I always use F to target. I don't know why. It's just how I've played for years. What's the targeting? Sprint ability. Oh, there's a sprint ability. Is there any way to hide the UI? Okay. I don't think I can unbind the tab to target. Just tip, but in gameplay you should put the camera behavior to never so it doesn't auto-correct its angle. Okay. Camera behavior never, thank you. Click to confirm. Can you rebind the targeting though? I don't think you can. Unless I'm blind. Damn, I actually hate using tab to target. Okay, make sure we're on max graphics. We can adjust the UI size. Okay, that's fine. Right, let's test out the warrior. Have we got any more skills though? These are all of our abilities. Talent tree. Unlock a talent row when you complete a +2 difficulty. Okay. So this is what we're going to start with. So I got my Q, my E. What's this? I've got some kind of rage thing building up here on this character. So I guess... Do I need to do abilities? Or is that... What is that? This is like a class mechanic. The bar is for your Q. Oh, okay. I don't really get it. So we got like a whirlwind. Spam my E. C. Pummel, assassin interrupts. Buff. Chain lightning. Oh, so this is like a shaman class. Okay. You're supposed to finish the combo with your Q. Okay. So, E. And then we press Q. Let me read this. This feels weird. When Heavy Strike is queued up, your next auto attack will deal increased damage. I don't know. You can queue up your Q. It will activate in the red zone. Is it supposed to go on cooldown? That is a fucking stupid mechanic. It doesn't make sense. I've never seen an ability like that before. It's queued up. What, so I just press it and it just goes off? Q, okay, so it's got like a yellow border around it. And it just goes off automatically. Horrible ability. You need to time it so it hits in the zone. So I Q it so it goes into yellow mode. Same as heroic strike in WoW Classic. No, it's not. Okay, maybe I just press the Q when it goes in the bar, I guess. Just press Q when it's in the red. Okay, I'll do that then. It's a bit over. It's a bit annoying. Okay, next. Let's jump into a dungeon. Game Finder. Quick play. Let's see, will it just auto queue us? I think it will. It's heroic strike that when you time it with the auto swing. Okay. Okay, our first dungeon. So this reminds me of that dungeon in what was it, WoW Legion, where you go into like the underworld. I can't remember the name of it, it's been a while. More of Souls, yeah. Where you fight the was it Medusa or something? That's the vibe I'm getting from this place. It's hell yeah, that's it. Yeah, it's been a while. WoW Legion's got to be like 10 years ago now, hasn't it? It must be. Getting close to that. Feels like yesterday though. Isn't it crazy to think that WoW Legion is like the same age now that vanilla WoW was when Warlords of Draenor came out, or pretty similar. Legion was 8 years ago. Okay, kind of similar though. But man, time's like going so fast. Tried PAX Day. What's your opinion on it? I streamed it last week. I've got a video coming out which details my opinion on it. It's quite a lot to get into. I think PAX Day could be a really good MMO if they basically make it like a medieval Second Life. They go heavy on the roleplay aspects. Instead of trying to compete with current MMOs in the genre, I think they should try and compete with like GTA RP, because they don't seem to want to make a typical MMO. But I think if PAX Day takes the RP route, it could have a niche in the genre. It's gonna have a sub fee. I didn't know that. Waiting for people to join. Why are we struggling? No one wants to play healer. We've got a tank, we've got a DPS. What do we need? One more DPS and one healer. Gonna get cliff notes on this game. It's basically, imagine like Mythic Plus, but that is the game. Like WoW's Mythic Plus, but that is the entire game. Instance hub where you just queue like Mythic Plus style dungeons, 4-player groups. Let's try and do this again. Moderate your chat. I don't have any mods. I've never had to moderate my chat, to be honest. Let me open Discord. Hang on. Let me see if my friend's online to mod. Gonna be playing Wilds, yeah. Gonna make a video on a Pogue, yeah? I will, yeah. Alright, let's try and re-queue. If not, I'll try a different class. I'll potentially play a healer. Maybe no one wants to heal. Played in Soul Neo today. Why can't I join? Have I been barred from joining because I left a group that fell apart? No shot. Make another character. Oh. Researched, got it. I think it's because I didn't leave the group. Alright, let's try again. Is this game out yet? No, it's there's no release date for it yet. Here we go, we got a group. So we got a healer, a mage, just waiting for a tank. What's happening in the Twitch chat? I don't know, people are arguing. Let them argue, it's fine. They were having matchmaking issues yesterday. Fair enough. It is a demo after all. Have any of you guys actually managed to successfully find a group? Oh, for fuck's sake. Not again. Did 2 or 3 last night. Can't play on EU because it's down. Okay, leave group, try again. I'll do one more, then I'm going to try and maybe play on NA. Although my NA ping would be pretty bad. If I can play on EU, it's fine. I can play EU and WoW, and it's not a problem. Make your own group via chat. I'll try the matchmaking one more time. Dauntless is not worth playing anymore. Dauntless is shutting down. I saw a Twitter post from them recently. So they basically did this update that everyone hated. Ah, start dungeon. Excellent. And it's actually shutting down now. They didn't go back on the changes that people disliked. It's all over. Okay, our first dungeon in Fellowship. Where's the tank? So we got the monk tank. Okay. So I can't cast my chain lightning. I guess I need to build up some power. Okay. Just getting used to it. Spin. Big damage. Press the Q when it's in the red. But when I press the Q in the red, nothing actually seems to happen. It's a really weird mechanic. Like, it goes in the red, I press the Q, and then what? Maybe there's just no audio-visual feedback on that ability. Damage. Q. Oh, I see. So it goes off right at the end of the combo. It's a little bit late there. I think I get it now. Interrupt. Q. Big damage. Okay. I get it now. Just has to wait until the swing timer goes to the top and then it does the Q. But it's a bit confusing because there's no indication from the hotbar that you've triggered the ability. The enemies move. I'm not sure. I suppose the tank will have to kite him around and we'll find out. There is threat. Where's the indicator for threat? Like, where do I see how much threat I have? Oh, I can see the DPS at the side here. We're doing okay. Oh, some stuff. Mob health bars change color. Ah, okay, yeah, when it's red. It doesn't tell me like a number of threat, like a threat percentage, as far as I can see. I've got a V ability. What's this? Resets the swing timer. Okay. So some of these abilities you want to press at the end of the swing timer if it's going to reset the swing. Weird class. Looks like a bad WoW fought so far. It's basically just WoW dungeons, but that's the entire game. Like, as far as WoW clones go, it seems like a pretty good WoW clone. Like a modern WoW clone. So I can see it may be appealing to fans of, like, Mythic Plus and stuff, but I'll have to try some other classes. I have just started playing. But the movement's responsive. The visuals are pretty decent. Interrupt. Yeah, let's go aggro, I think. Oh, shit. Nameplates and unit frames remind me of WoW add-ons. Yeah. I think I need to not press my E. I think that resets the swing timer. No, it doesn't. I'm more of a classic player, but retail PvP is fun. Yeah, I like WoW retail for the PvP. It's actually my favorite thing in WoW retail. If I press M, we can see the dungeon map. And we've just got a checkpoint here. This is what the dungeon map looks like. In the top right, we see that we have a kill score. So we need to kill a certain amount of mobs before we can get to the boss. While PvP is the worst viewer experience. Yeah, it's not great from a viewer perspective, but it's fun to play. I'm talking about Battlegrounds, by the way, like not Arena. Arena, I haven't done WoW Arena for a long time. I'm a fucking basic Battleground hero. I love WoW BGs, always have, always will. It's like my favourite thing to do in that game. Out of the AoE. Environmentally, it looks really good with the stylized textures. Yeah. So if this game's going to be buy to play, I suppose they could... how will they keep people interested? I suppose new content would come in the form of new characters, since it's a character-based system rather than a class-based system. Updates just in the form of new dungeons. Event dungeons, perhaps. Healer's got some serious ag. Oh, the monk died or something. Damage. I keep missing my Q. Harder dungeons, higher gear tier, yeah. In the sense of damage, you're hitting air. It doesn't feel super impactful, to be fair. I feel like WoW's combat feels more impactful in terms of the abilities and animations. There we go. I'm gonna really try and focus on hitting my Q because I keep missing it. Yo, Stefan, how's it going? Focus on hitting the Q. Seems like it's a massive DPS loss if you can't maintain the Q. That's probably like the skill of this class. Do your rotation and also time your Q consistently. Needs to be interrupting more. I've been so focused on timing this bloody Q, I've been really bad with the interrupts. Movement's too floaty. I've played more floaty. It's responsive at least. Seems like I can just spam my E ability just constantly. There's no reason not to be pressing E. Update the spawn point. Is this game Steam Deck friendly? I'm not sure. It has just come... it is only just available as a demo right now. So I'd imagine maybe not yet. We'll have to wait for a full release. There isn't a release date on this yet, as far as I can tell. Looks like Terrasland from not too long ago. This feels a lot more polished than Terrasland. Terrasland was quite scuffed. Cooldown. How big was the download for this one? Not too big. I think it downloaded quite quickly. Was it 10 gigs? To be fair, I didn't really pay attention. Will you try the Blade and Soul Neo today? Releases in 4 hours. I will play it tomorrow, because in 4 hours time it'll be like midnight for me. If I can download it. I'm not sure if I'll need a VPN to play that game. So our kill score is currently 95.41%. This looks like the final boss. I think it's probably going to make us kill a few more mobs, no?
You are blessed to witness
I guess not. So why has it allowed us to fight the boss when our kill score isn't at 100? Icy Death, interrupt. Okay, good. Big damage. Someone else is going to have to interrupt that. You can get the score after, okay. That's very well telegraphed. Glacial spikes, what do we do there? Just dodge. Icy Death, interrupt. Missed that. The tank needs to pull this person out of the AoE. I'm having to stand in AoE to hit the boss. Built-in DBM, yeah. Just the spikes. Oh, that's cool. I love having stuff to dodge. Especially when it's well telegraphed. Can't interrupt that. Damage. Pop this, interrupt this. Spin. Keep missing my Q. Oi. Oi.
Dance, mortals. Be gone.
The room's getting kind of small. Oh shit, did I just stand in that? Good job, Donkey. I thought I was out of it. Interrupt. Spin to win.
This changes nothing.
Come on, team.
Witness Sithwell's power. Be burdened by frost.
2 more percent. GG, well played. No wipes. So that was our first dungeon. That was actually pretty fun, to be fair. I liked the final boss mechanics. They were quite well telegraphed. And the more I'm playing this warrior, I kind of like the class design. Actually, as much as I hated the Q ability when I first started playing this one, it's wait, why can't I go back? Oh. It's actually quite interesting having to time the Q to maximize DPS. Gotta finish the last 5% for the loot chest to spawn. Yeah, let's do that. Need 5%. We were waiting for the tank to realise that we need to kill a bit more trash. This pack should do it. Yeah, your abilities definitely lack impact. But the combat is quite smooth and responsive. This person's got a horse. Oh. Equip a mount at the stable master after completing your first adventure. Okay, so I'll get that next. C is also off the global cooldown. Nice. Yeah, as much as I was moaning about the gameplay of this class on the first... At first, I quite like it now. Frosted iron brigandine. Nice. Got some loot, got some gold. Exit. Wait for the others to claim the reward. She naked. Furries are gonna love this game, aren't they? Look at that. If there's any furries in the chat, I'm sorry. This game's going to make you down bad. You don't need to wait. Okay. Connection error. I want to go get my horse. A friend of mine had a similar experience, unintuitive at first, but grew to like it. Yeah, I kind of like that now. Played in Soul Neo today, tomorrow. If it's releasing in 4 hours, then that'll be releasing really late for me. Stash, see your stash. Okay. So this is my... Oh, what was that? Like a band. Okay, and I can also upgrade stuff here. How do I upgrade? So to upgrade it just costs gold. I've got 3 gold. What resources do we have? We have gold, common materia, and enchanted materia. Can I disenchant? Upgrade equipment, upgrade and apply gems. Okay. So it's going to have a upgrade system, a gem system. Let's go to the stables and get a horse. Does your gear visually change your character? That's a good question. Let's find out. Can we unequip? Huh. It won't let me... Okay, let's just unequip everything. Gear does change visuals. That's good. I don't like MMOs generally where... Okay, that's cool. I appreciate that. I don't really like it when MMOs don't have... I like to basically be what I'm wearing. I don't like MMOs where you equip like a whole new set of gear and you still look the same and you can only apply costumes. So this guy here, he's got a different belt to mine by the looks of it. Yeah. Release date, no release date yet. But the fact that it's just like gone into a demo state and the scope of the game isn't too big, I'd imagine we could maybe see it later this year. What's inside of here? Heroes. Ah, hero select. Okay. Stable. Where's the stable at? Artifactor. Artifactor will break down unused gear. Okay. Scrap that for me. And he's given me nothing for it. Thanks for breaking that down into nothing, sir. Mount. Where's the mount? Bottom right, you can click on stable. Oh, I was looking for a physical stable. Okay. Equip the horse. What other mounts do we have? Can't click on the others. Z to ride around on the mount. How does the mount feel? Kind of like you'd expect. Similar how it is to Wayfinder. It's like a cross between Wayfinder and WoW and modern WoW visually. It's like slap bang in the middle. What do you guys think about the visuals of this game? You like it? You dislike it? Really has got that modern stylized aesthetic. I wish I could hide the UI. Can I hide the UI for screenshots? You like it? Nope. What engine is it? I'm not sure. Don't mind. Wow, Fortnite visuals are fine. It's okay, don't care. I'd say most people seem to quite like it, based on the chat. Chat, is there any hide UI option for screenshots? Very important. Doesn't seem like it. Okay, next it wants me to... It says visit the stable stock of a man. I've already equipped it. Alright, next game. Let's change class. I want to try the mage character. Stables east of the lake. Okay. Oh, I see. Change character first. Let's try Rhyme. Apparently she's much easier. She's going to be a frost mage, I'm guessing. So does that reset all of my gear progression? Probably. Yeah. So what do we have? Frostbolt. Just the standard Frostbolt. We've got a frost gauge building up every time I cast a Frostbolt, and that gives me a frost orb here. Let's see how many of those we can stack. 2, probably 5. I'm confused. This game doesn't come close to WoW Mythic Plus in gameplay. Why would you play this over Mythic Plus? I think you would play this over WoW's Mythic Plus if you can't afford WoW's sub fee, if this game is more accessible. Maybe that's what they're banking on. Okay, so now I've got 5 orbs. Now what? I cast... It seems like every 4th I do like a big damage ability. Let's pop a cold snap. Okay. That doesn't spend my orbs. Freezing torrent. Okay. If I move, that cancels the spell. What does my V do? Is that like a frost orb? Burning ice. It's like a frost bomb type ability. Let's try Ice Comet. So Ice Comet spends 3 of my orbs. Glacial Blast. Oh, okay, that's a cool one. And that also spends... What's this do? Brain Freeze is an interrupt. And... Oh, Ice Dash. That's a weird one. See if Glacial Burst spends all of it. Okay. And let's see if any other abilities generate. So, Freezing Torrent. That also generates power. Oh, also Cold Snap seems to generate power as well. Yeah. So Cold Snap generates, Freezing Torrent generates. So basically the bottom row generates power and the top row seems to spend it. Well, 3 and 4 spend it. Glacial Blast with 5 of these. That just spends 2. So if you want to spend all of them, you would pop your 3 and your 4. Got it, quite a simple class. And I've also got 2 charges of the Ice Dash. The Ice Dash does not like blink you side to side, I think. So if I'm traveling left and I press Ice Dash, it still blinks me forward. So it blinks you in whatever direction your character's facing. So if I was to do this... Wait, hang on. I want to get a charge. Mage just Destruction Warlock, basically. So let's do this. Yeah, kind of, it works like that. Okay, let's find a group as a mage. Wouldn't call it an MMO. Yeah, you're right. Maybe putting MMO in the title is a little bit clickbait, but it is what it is. It appeals to MMO players, so I'll retroactively change the title. So we got 2 Frost Mages, we got a Cleric and a Monk. I feel like it'd be really nice if you could move whilst casting the Frostbolt. You can't move with the other abilities. I really like to play mages where you can cast and move at the same time. Like Ashes of Creation's mage, for example. The mage in AOC feels awesome. Okay, big damage. We've got 5 of these. Pop the spender. Guild Wars 2 does cast, right? Yeah, playing mage in Guild Wars 2 feels good as well. Basically, if I can move whilst casting as a mage, I'm happy. Okay, we're top of the DPS. Played any indie games? We played indie games yesterday. I suppose this would count as an indie game, wouldn't it? This isn't made by a big studio or anything. I really wish you could rebind your targeting ability in this game though. I never tab to target, I always F to target. Is there anyone else that plays tab target in games like that? They rebind tab? Or am I the only one? This is a team of 5 people, okay. Same as a Pogia that we played yesterday, so F is used for me. Combat seems bad, but I'm used to Throne and Liberty in Guild Wars 2 combat. F is your big damage cooldown. Interrupt. Yeah, it'd be nice if there was one like generator ability that you could press whilst moving. What about the 3 ability? No, I can't cast that whilst moving either. What about the 4 ability? No. Quite a static mage in this game. Guild Wars 3 is going to be crazy nice. Yeah, I'm very much looking forward to that. It's a bit unlucky that we got the same dungeon as last time. Guild Wars 3 was announced. Yeah, it hasn't been announced for too long, I think. Guild Wars 3's been quite Guild Wars 2's been very consistent over the years in terms of revenue for NCSoft, so it makes sense. Holy, I'm getting ganked. Why does everyone look alike? Because in this game you play as characters and not classes, similar to Overwatch. It's one of those systems. Not a fan of that approach myself, but considering it's made by a small indie team, I can understand why they would do that. To be fair, I mean, as much as I'm saying the mage could use some mobility, this is like the level 1 mage, and I've got a lot of abilities considering I'm level 1. So there's plenty of... I've got like 8 more slots, so the combat probably gets a lot better as you progress. For basically level 1 combat, pretty decent. It's given me plenty of stuff to press. I think I found the warrior more fun though. There's two things I want the devs to add. The ability to hide the user interface with Control Z or something, like in WoW. And also rebinding of targeting. Priority. Enemies with the glaives look cool. I would imagine that they haven't even got all of their intended classes into the game yet. If you've got enemies with glaives, that kind of suggests to me that Demon Hunter might be on the horizon. Like a Demon Hunter style class. Wouldn't surprise me. I want WoW for free. Yeah, this could basically be WoW for free for the people that just like the Mythic Plus experience, and they're a bit tight on money. I think that's where this game fits into the market. Like a non-sub Mythic Plus experience. Out of curiosity, are there many of you in chat that would play this game purely for that reason? You like Mythic Plus, you like WoW Dungeons, but you don't want to pay the sub. Would any of you find that appealing? For that reason alone? To be fair, most of you are probably like mid-30s to 40s and have some income, so MMO players generally aren't broke because we're all fucking old. Alright, 81%. I guess we've got a few more packs to kill, to be honest. Do this boss again. I quite enjoyed this boss. I thought it was pretty cool. I mean, visually, this looks pretty decent for a co-op indie RPG experience. Let's go, big damage. Let's try and interrupt the boss this time. Using the blink ability. Oh, you take tick damage when you stay in the AoE. Okay. The environment looks nice so far, to be fair. For a 5-man indie dev game, yeah, I think so. If it really is made by only 5 people, it's impressive. Like, we played Apogia yesterday on stream, and that was like a game inspired by Tibia, and that was only made by 5 people. And people were impressed. I think you've got to be a little bit more lenient when it comes to indie games. You've got to like take into consideration the size of the team and stuff. I know it doesn't make a difference to you as a player, but I try to be a little bit more understanding when a game has like small scope or something and it's made by a small team. UI might be a little on the nose. It looks exactly like WoW with add-ons, doesn't it?
Dance, mortals. Be gone.
Did bro just get... The monk just got knocked into the lake. Sit down. Or was that the healer? No, the healer. Sit down, healer. It's quite funny that like both groups that I've been in so far have just rushed the boss, not realizing that we need 100% kill score. You'll need the kill score before we can loot. It's like a mobile MMO. It doesn't feel like one. It might look like one, but it doesn't feel like it, to be fair. The UI isn't very mobile to me. If it was like a mobile UI, it would have like loads of big obnoxious icons everywhere. It's quite minimalist. Like with Terraceland, which is probably the most similar game to this, you could tell that that was like mobile crossplay. With this, it does just feel like a Mythic Plus WoW clone. The ice stash could use some work. Will the progress from this reset? Yeah, definitely. This is just a demo. I mean, I only knew about the existence of this game like a few days ago. This one really came out of nowhere. No one had any hype for it. Because I don't think anyone knew it was in development. And it just came out of nowhere. And it's like, oh, we've got a demo in a few days, by the way. I love it when that happens. An MMO, like a game that's like secretly in development, and then it just pops out of nowhere. How's it feel to play? It's very responsive. The combat isn't as satisfying as well because the animations lack impact. But it does feel it feels very similar to WoW in a lot of ways. Like for an indie game, feels relatively responsive. Pleasantly surprised so far, actually. Scholar's headscarf. So we got some gear, we got some gold. Let's go. Exit. I think this game was shown some time ago at one of the gaming shows. It still must have been under the radar. I haven't had anyone link it to me until there was this demo and the trailer come out. Completed +0 or higher. Okay, so you've got like different levels for each class. Right, so I've just equipped this headpiece. It does indeed visually show on my character. So that's good. Who should we try next? I don't really want to play either of the tanks. We played her a little bit in the demo. I am intrigued to try healer though. I think I want to try her, and then we're gonna maybe try the talent tree. Is it open world? No, it's not. Is it hero based? Yes, it is. That's something I found quite odd initially when I opened the game. I was looking here and I was trying to see, okay, what class is this? And it just shows the name. So yeah, it's just hero based. 6 heroes at the moment. You have to assume there's going to be more. How's the game so far? Pretty decent, I'd say. For what it is. For an indie game. Okay, let's try this class. This is a very pink class, isn't it? We've got bloody butterflies and stuff. So, we've got Prickly Vine, continuously fly thorns around the enemy. So that's a DPS ability. Q is a damage ability. I don't think it heals. Nettle Bolt. Damage. Okay, so even though I'm a healer, I've got 2 DPS abilities. Fluttercall. This is a heal. So this is a healing over time spell. Let's heal the friendly dummy. How many of those can I put up? Can I just spam that? Seems like it. Fluttercall, restore life. Beckon 2 butterflies to dance around the target, healing them for 100 and something inside every 2 seconds. Does this spend anything? No. So you put your C on things and you put this on as well. So I guess that's 2 healing over time things to keep up. Cure ailments. That's like a dispel. Shroom explosion. My number 2 ability. I think I need to target an enemy for that. Command all mature bloom shrooms to attack, causing them to leap at the target enemy, dealing damage to the target and nearby enemies. Bloom shroom. Okay. So where do I get bloom shrooms? I'm not too sure about that mechanic yet. Life Petal. Heals an ally every second. More healing over time. Number 4. Fluttercall Protect. Like a damage mitigation on the tank type ability. You get shrooms after your plants expire. Okay. I see. I've got shrooms here. And then I can cast it at the enemy. Okay, let's give this a try in a dungeon. You want to stack your shrooms up before using it because it does huge AoE damage. Got it. Wait, let's just figure out the spender system because we've got 2 butterflies here. Let's see what this actually does, unless that indicates how many. I've got this blue thing in the middle here. Fuck it, we'll figure it out in a dungeon. Can't be that hard. Is QECV the standard keybinds? No, I've rebound it. I have weird keybinds. It's every MMO. It's just how I play. Alright, leave party. Hang on. Do I need to get out of combat? Why can't I interact? There we go. Hopefully we get a different dungeon this time. Any MMOs with similar combat to New World? Not that I can think of. New World's got quite a unique combat system. It's one of the main appeals of the game. Is there a progression system? Yes. You basically progress through the talent tree as you do more dungeons. So this is my talent tree. It says unlock this talent row when you complete a +2 difficulty. But right now I'm just trying out the classes, so I'm doing a bunch of like low level difficulties. Just to test them out. ESO has to be the closest. No, I wouldn't say ESO is similar to New World. New World feels like the closest thing to like a Souls-like MMO combat system almost. But it's not entirely, I don't know. New World does feel unique. I quite like New World's combat. But New World is only really fun if you don't take the game super seriously. The more seriously you take it, the less fun it is, I think. I want to like ESO, but the light attack weaving bullshit ruins it for me every time. Yeah. I haven't really played like high-end ESO content, so I can't really comment too much on the combat, but it's never really been something that's... The combat has never been good enough when I have played it to make me addicted to the game. What was that Tibia-like game you mentioned? It's called Apogia, A-P-O-G-E-A. It's actually still having a playtest, so you can play it right now for free and try it out. It's basically like a spiritual successor to Tibia. Another indie MMO. 5-man dev team. And I found out today that the developer has funded the entire game himself, so completely self-funded with no investors or anything. I thought, wow, because he liked Tibia, but he didn't like what happens to the game, so he decided to make his own MMO. Can respect that. When was the last time you was heavy into WoW Mythic Plus? Probably Legion, to be honest. It's been ages. I haven't really been into WoW for a long time. No, it was the last expansion, to be fair. I tried to get into Mythic Plus for like a week or two, and I did like 2 weeks of Mythic Plus grinding out the gear at the start of Dragonflight, and I got fuck all drops. I got absolutely fucked on RNG, and I got so mad I was just, okay, I feel behind, I'm not going to play. That was the last time I played Mythic Plus. I just got wrecked on RNG and then just lost motivation. Right, I'm a healer. Let's remember that. So put some heals on the tank. So put butterflies in everyone, I guess. Okay, so I've got 4 butterflies active at the moment. Use some abilities whilst I'm at it. Oh, fucking hell, what was that? The whole group got CC'd. So the C is like the standard heal that you just keep up. The V I actually really love healing in MMOs. I find it really relaxing. I've probably got some... Let's try and pop my shroom ability. That should be a little bit more impactful. Does this game have mouse over keys? Probably. I haven't looked into it. What's this ability do? Recalls your blue butterflies to you. The blue butterfly is... It's on the tank at the moment, isn't it? Which one's the tank? Orange is the tank. So the blue butterfly just perma stays on the tank as damage mitigation, it seems. And I press it once and it goes on the tank. Press it again and it comes off the tank. Okay. And people aren't really requiring a whole lot of healing at the moment, so... Full mouse over by default. Okay. Oh, it actually is. I assumed I'd have to turn that on. That's really nice. What does it actually do? Okay. Got the shroom ability up. Big damage. How many DPS abilities do you have? 3 it seems. I've got my Q, I've got my E, and then every now and again I can do big damage with my 2. I need to use my DPS abilities more. There's not much to heal. Just trying to figure out how this class works. Seems pretty simple. If you find healing relaxing you for playing it wrong, have godlike teammates. Maybe. The thing I like about healing is, like, I love healers, like the druid in World of Warcraft, where a lot of your abilities are, like, cast on move. Like, you can move whilst casting pretty much everything. And I find healing especially fun in high mobility fights where there's fucking loads of things to just dodge. So you can, like, move and heal at the same time. I just find that really fun. What's this one do again? Healing one ally every second. Spawn a life petal near you. So that's basically like a totem, essentially. This heals people near me. Okay. So I need to see my number 3 is like a totem. We'll get more shrooms as well. Oh, is that the curse icon? Okay, so when a character has a curse, you see like a little flag next to their name. I couldn't dispel the fear though. Oh, stunned. This game of character creation, it doesn't. It is a hero-based game. Pop down the totem. Blue borders are dispellable, red are not. Purpose in having character creation is a huge miss in my opinion. Yeah, I'm not a fan of that design either. Interrupts are, so they have a hotkey where you what is this clone of WoW and one of the more popular UIs? Oh, I need to dispel some stuff. Looks like ElvUI. Yeah, it does actually. I used to use ElvUI ages ago. And then I stopped, then I became a default UI enjoyer whenever I play WoW. Banshee boss was really difficult at +9. How high have you guys in the chat that have played this game for a bit now? How high have you pushed so far? Is this a WoW knockoff? Yeah, it's fair to say that. You're in +5. How's the difficulty ramp? Does it get really hard or? +9 as a healer when my friends are on. Nice. More mechanics, more priority target focus. Do you like it so far? Yeah, I'd say so. It's very similar to WoW. There's a few things I don't like about it, like the choice to go with a hero-based system, but in terms of how it feels to play, they've done a very good job of emulating WoW. It's a big AoEs from me. Oh, I've got some aggro here. Okay, I suppose I'll just pull it into the tank. Come on, tank. Oh, fucking hell, that spooked me. I will dispel myself first. Tank, can you... Fucking hell, I'm struggling here. They need to be interrupting that, no? fucking taunt this mob. Jeez. That mob's been ragging me for the entire fight. Having the blue butterfly on yourself makes group healing easier. That's probably a good idea. Let me reread what it does. Well, the blue butterfly. Oh, you changed the... I misunderstood what the blue butterfly does. So you need to change the blue butterfly because that increases the healing that the target receives. Got it. Completely misunderstood that. Thank you. Now it makes sense. Mana is a thing. Where's my mana? I don't... Oh, it's here. No, that isn't mana. That's like some kind of energy system, isn't it? Okay, kill score complete. Making our way to the final boss. Can't wait for the final boss. It's a good one. I'm excited. So there's 4 different dungeons in this demo at the moment. Let's see if we can experience all of them. I'll save my 3 ability for the boss. 3 ability is like a big cooldown, it seems. Synthra. Let's see what it is. Chip in with some DPS. Defense, deafening screech. What does that do? Probably means you should stop casting. Dodge that. Oh. We've fucked some mechanic there and I don't know what it was. What what did we do wrong? I feel like that was my fault. That was surely my fault, no? What did I do? So, okay, so that knocks you off. So I suppose you're supposed to stand behind the pole. Click the mask and change yourself to it. Okay. Oh, I see you. Fuck. There it is. There's the click option. I didn't see the click the mask option. That was my fault. I'll take the L on that one. Oh, you just have to LOS to that. Okay. I'll do both. Click the pillar for the no knockback. So LOS for the AoE. Get these up. Deafening screech, so yeah, don't be caught casting when doing that. Yeah. I mean, okay, I guess we're gonna need a few more attempts for him to get it. That's okay, I'll tank, I'm a healer. Yeah. Let's test it. Yeah, sit down. She's hitting through the environment. She's a cheater. Quite tanky for a healer, aren't I? Fight. Just like Vindictus. Not really, no. There's 3 dungeons and 4 adventures. Adventures only have 1 boss and the dungeons have 3 bosses. Okay. They should just jump off the edge at this point, shouldn't they? Any hype for Blade and Soul Neo today? I'm not too sure if I'm gonna be able to play it. Might not be playable in my region. We'll see. Natrix, thanks for the sub. Sorry, I've only just seen that. I've got my alerts off. Bit slow. Oh, so then it does another mechanic where it jumps up in the air and it hits the floor. Okay, let me tell the tank. LOS, the AoE. Oh, you need to change to the mask when she goes over there. Okay. Got it. So when she jumps off the platform. I guarantee we're going to wipe on that. Surely not. Well played. Well done. We're learning now. Oh, deafened F. Sometimes this mouse over thing is a bit inconsistent. Like, it doesn't work every time. Chain. Tie. Okay, just jump off. Rip tank. Tank's about to uninstall. Oh, that's... Good fight. Now I'm the problem. Game could have given me like a few more seconds there. The tank lacks healer awareness, I think. What do you guys think about the UI for this game? Is it a yay or a nay? Yay. I think it's pretty clean. Simple but in a good way. Literally LVUI, so yay, I guess. Yeah, fair. Okay, I can't dispel whatever that is. Blinding strike, tethered souls. Oh, we need to stay on top of each other. Take damage over time the further apart you are. Okay, so we've learned what the tether mechanic is. Okay. Well done, team. There it is. Siren's song. Jumps down. Can I dispel this? Ooh. I cannot. Focus heal the tank. Fuck me. Oh, GG. Well played. Got the W. We got the oil skin tunic, so let's see if that visually changes my character. Bad healer. Definitely. The thing with this healer is, like, early on, it feels a bit weird, kind of relying entirely on heals over time. Maybe I'd prefer the priest style healer more. I don't like having to wait for heals over time entirely. I like to be able to like do some kind of spam heal. I'm sure there's more options for that later on though, surely. Like a regrowth. Surely there's a regrowth ability. Maybe later. You can spam V since it does a heal when you first applied. Oh, okay. So So I can do C. I can just do these ones then. Oh, I see. That's quite a big heal as well. Okay, thanks for that. Triblade and Soul Neo is coming out in 3 hours. I'll try and play it tomorrow if it's available in my region. Ready to play. Queue for another one. Do I want to try another class? Fuck it, we'll queue for another one. Oh, someone's left. Try the cleric. Vigor. Yeah, let's try this guy. I want to see which healer I like the most. And then I am going to probably spam some on the warrior. I think the warrior was the most fun. I quite enjoyed the warrior. So you can move and attack. The mage is a little bit static for me. Wait, let's at least look at his abilities before fucking queuing. Be a disaster otherwise. Right, so we got... So this is a damaging ability. My Q deals damage and it generates some kind of power. Your spirit ability unlocks after completing your first adventure. Is that like an ulti? Radiant Blast. Cone in front of you. It's like a cone ability. Okay, so it is like an ulti. So allies are healed, enemies are damaged. Pretty cool. Simple heal ability. V, Circle of Light. AoE heal basically. Nice. Applies a shield to a target. Absorbs 1 radiant rune. Oh, I see. I've got some kind of orb system here. And I generate these runes as I cast various abilities. Got it. Okay, number 3. Instantly heal a target. So that's an insta-heal. Apply Rune of Renewal on them. That also consumes stuff. Soulbrand. Deals damage to the enemy. This is a damage over time. And then I've got remove harmful magic. Okay, I've seen enough. Seems very simple. Standard healer. Let's give it a try. I don't understand why you would play this and not play any other MMO. There's nothing appealing for me. I think the appeal of this game would be for people that like WoW, but don't want to spend money on the sub fee, and maybe don't have a lot of time. They don't have time to level up. They don't want to go through all of that leveling process, and they want to play different classes. Maybe that's the appeal. Like, some people just want some kind of dungeon PvE experience and they don't want to wait around or go through leveling. They just want to jump onto it and have some fun, run some dungeons with the boys. So if it's one of those games where you can just boot it up, jump in a Discord call with 3 other people, then I think there is an audience for it. If you've got more time on your hands and you're more of a... you're more of like a serious WoW player, it's probably not going to be for you. If you're time limited, cash limited, I can see it I can see it having an audience. Party size is 4, yes. One thing that makes me dislike Mythic Dungeons is if you don't start early, you are screwed. You don't get invited and stuff to dungeons. Yeah. Yeah, it can be hard to get a group if you start late. Or you get unlucky with loot. Like the concept, but can you create your own character? No, it's pre-made characters. It's not a class system. It's a hero system, unfortunately. How do you play this game? It's on Steam. If you type in Fellowship, it should pop up, and you should be able to just download the demo. More like a hub game, like Soul Worker. No, because Soul Worker you can just play through that solo, can't you? And it's got like a solo story. I don't think this even has like a solo story that you can do. It's literally just dungeons, I think. It's like a hub-based... Yeah, it's an MMORPG. It's missing the massively multiplayer aspect. It's just multiplayer online role-playing game. Hub-based... PvE instanced MMORPG. That's what we'll call it. What are your thoughts on limiting dungeons and drops like Blade and Soul Neo and TNL? Limit? I don't know what you mean. Titled as MODA. What's that? Multiplayer online dungeon adventure? I'm guessing. Co-op dungeon crawler. Yeah. What's MODA stands for? Multiplayer dungeon adventure. Okay. Thrown as like a daily dungeon limit. Neo has a limit too. Oh, I didn't know that. I heard that Blade and Soul Neo basically had a real money auction house similar to Throne and Liberty. But I didn't know it also limited the dungeons. I suppose you kind of need to do that if you're going to have that same system. What would you give it if you had to give it a 1 out of 10? 5 out of 10, I guess, so far. It's like a 5 out of 10. Average. I mean, that's pretty good for a demo, no? A 5 out of 10. It's all right. I don't know if I'm the target audience for this one though, because for me, if I wanted this, I'd obviously just play WoW. Mate, yeah, 5 out of 10. Potential to go higher when it fully releases and if it has more heroes. What's your fighting record? I wouldn't say it's much of a record, but it's 2-0. I'm 2-0 at the moment. The goal is to go 3-0 later in the year, and then we'll start thinking about retirement. Retire undefeated. Is it free to play? I think someone in chat said it's going to be buy to play at full release. Struggling to find a group at the moment. Are the EU servers up for this yet? Because I might just switch to EU if it is. Might be easier to find a game. They are up. Okay, let's see if we can switch to EU. The good thing about tab targeting games like this is they're very ping friendly. Like whenever I play WoW, I still play the EU servers and I hardly notice the ping. How do we go back to the server selection? I mean, we can just exit game. See if we can choose EU. Quit the game and try again. Okay. Hard to find a game because you're playing healer. The druid's very popular. Okay. So the 3 servers at the moment, Asia, Hong Kong, EU, Amsterdam, US, Boston. 295 ping to EU. It's never that high for me. It's got to be some bad routing. Usually I'm 200 ping to EU. Where am I located? Thailand. Been living here for 5 years now. My 5-year visa's running out this year. So I've got to, I gotta spend some money to extend it heavily. How much do you need to spend? I'm gonna, because I got the elite visa. They gave me an offer where I can basically extend it for 15 years, but it's gonna cost me 15,000 USD. So I'm gonna have to save some money and spend that. You say it's expensive, but if I didn't already have the elite visa, it would be double the price. It would literally be like 30,000, I think, if I didn't have the existing visa, because they like put the prices up a lot. Actual pay to win visa, yeah. $15K for 15 years. Yeah, I think it's well worth it for me. I love Thailand. Thailand is home for me now. Right, let's test out. I'm just going to call this guy the priest, 'cause that's what he basically is. So we've got our Q ability, which deals damage. I've got my E, which is the conal heal. C is my standard heal. I like having a standard heal. The Circle of Light ability feels quite good. Tank's doing a big pull by the looks of it. Steady on, tank. I'm still getting used to it. Spell. Heals. Circle of Light. I'm reading YouTube chat. I'm trying. I can see YouTube chat. Let's try my number 3 ability. Parents lived in Chiang Mai for a few years, loved going to visit. Yeah, Chiang Mai is really nice. The only problem with living in Chiang Mai is you've got like the burning season and it's really bad there. So it's like super polluted for a few months every year. Oh, I'm out of mana, am I? Okay, so this class has mana issues. Got it. So we do not have infinite mana. Me playing as if I've got infinite mana, fucking spamming everything. I wonder if there's any way I can regen mana, because I don't think I can drink mana potions. Use orb instead. Okay. Out of combat, it comes back like drinking and WoW. Okay. Care mana. I'm still out of combat, I think. So if I just stay out of combat a little bit longer, it still regens. Okay, we'll go in with the big heals now. Shit. There it is. You able to zoom out further? Yeah, you're able to zoom out this far. Big fan of your work. Keep it up. Thank you. Beaver Bridge, thanks for the sub. Welcome. The DPS ability doesn't seem to cost any mana, so I can spam that as much as I want. Pop my number 2 ability. It's the damage over time. I need to start casting that. What's number 4 do again? Just a shield. Considering giving Dune Awakening a try, as touting itself as an MMO, yeah, I'll give it a try. Haven't looked into it too much, but people seem to be quite positive about that one. And I like the Dune universe, so... I mean, even if it's not a full MMO, like it's kind of advertised itself to be, I'll probably still enjoy it, because I also do like survival games. Similar to Conan, yeah. I mean, despite being on the EU servers, ping feels fine. It says I've got 300 ms ping, but I don't feel it. You want to still be attacking, build up charges to be able to spend. Okay. After this dungeon, I'll go on the warrior and we'll play some higher level dungeons. I just wanted to try out a few classes first. Is there any pay to win? It's just a demo, so I don't think we have access to a full cash shop or anything yet, or a preview of it. If the boss goes in phase, click the statue in the middle. Oh, we've approached this from the other side. Same boss as before. Nico-chan, how's it going? Spell. Something that's been kind of difficult to get used to since I've started streaming again is like commentating and playing the game like whilst reading chat at the same time. For some reason, I feel like I play 10x worse on stream compared to like off stream. Because you don't want to like ignore chat for too long. So it's a bit of a different gaming experience. The skill's just separating your attention. Yeah, definitely. I need to be standing close to him. Don't worry, your YouTube videos don't make you seem any more competent. Fucking, that's a good burn, dude. You fucking got me with that one. Ouch. Sit down, Craig. Can I dispel that? No. Oh, shouldn't have been casting. Oh, my mana's a little bit low. Help out more with the DPS. There we go, I think we got it. 3-man, no problem. GG. Not bad. 3 is like a no mana heal. Ah, okay. Chord leg plates. Okay. So, tested a few classes. Next, let's climb through the pluses. Let's plus up. I'm going to switch on over to warrior. This was the most fun. So I've tried these 4. Frost Mage, Warrior, the Druid Girl, the Priest. For me, this one was the most fun. I didn't play tank. Don't like to tank, really. Not really a tank. Don't forget to use the ult on your Warrior. Yeah, I've just unlocked that, so I should test it out. Raging Tempest. Okay. I've got that bound to my 0 key. Let's see if I can test it. So, with the warrior, you spam E constantly. Every time this bar goes into the reds, you press Q. If that missed then. How do we build the Raging Tempest? $14. This is like a 2-handed shaman warrior. takes a while to build up the ulti, it seems. Just want to see what it does. The X ability seems to reset my swing timer. The ult is on a timer. Also, it's not based on my attacks. It's just how long you're in combat. Usually save mine for the boss because I'm not sure when it'll be up in time. So the optimal time to use your X ability with this class is just after you've used your Q, so it doesn't reset the swing. Not like that. What does Thundercaller do again? Enhance your abilities such as a buff, interrupt, AoE. Got it. And we did not unlock any new abilities, did we? Not yet. Right, let's do a +1. Okay, so it automatically goes to +1. Let's go. You don't even have to be in combat to charge the ulti. Okay. We're doing the ship mission again. It's okay, I know the mechanics for this one. I quite like the warrior. The momentum of the class is hit 3 E's and then the third E is going out with a Q. Okay. I wish I had a charge. 1, 2, 3, Q. 1, 2, 3, Q. Yeah, I see what you mean. Game available in Europe. Yeah, I'm on EU servers at the moment. I'm not playing great here. Your warrior progression went over from US to EU? Yeah, it did. The problem with playing this class is it's very hard to read chat because you just start missing your cues. That style reminds me of Torchlight. More like Wayfinder crossed with WoW. I've been meaning to try out the relaunch of Wayfinder. They basically reworked it so it's like a single player game. Or like a co-op game actually. So it's not as much reliance on players. Is there a damage meter? Yes, it's at the left. How's the game? It's all right. Is the tank doing more damage than you? I don't know. So I'm not very good. I'm figuring out this class. But you're always big damage. I'm trying my best here. The mage is top of the meters in this one. I keep missing my fucking cues, that's why. Alright, let's actually try and do DPS. Bit of focus for a second. Not miss any cues. Interrupt that. Failed. The combat definitely isn't as satisfying as well. I don't know if it's like the damage numbers or the way they pop up, but there's something about it. Whereas it's not as satisfying to land your abilities. I feel like it needs to be more impactful. Class is horrible. Yeah, maybe the mage is better. Like if I'm comparing this to like an arms warrior or any melee class in WoW, the feel of it is just not there. Maybe low level, yeah, fair. But I'm talking about like the animations, the way numbers pop up. Like it doesn't feel like I'm critting. Is it possible to crit? Like in WoW, in like vanilla or something, when you play a warrior, even if you get like a crit, like the way it pops up, it kind of pops up in this weird way, which feels really good. That's a big pull, my dude. Shall we unlock the spawn point before we all die? That's going to be a wipe, isn't it? Maybe not. Yeah. Good fight. Healer Yeah, tank went a little bit hard there. Just making me want to play WoW now. We need to go this way. That's the problem with playing games that are similar to other games. It might just make you want to play the game that it's similar to. There was There's a few games like that I've played. Like when I played Brighter Shores, I was like on a break from playing old school RuneScape. I played Brighter Shores and I got straight back into old school RuneScape after playing that. Like it made the thought of playing RuneScape just really appealing. Did you ever do Guild Wars 2 raids ages ago? Playing Brighter Shores right now. Has it had any good updates? I'm super addicted to OSRS right now. Like I'm playing it every day off stream. I've started the Lizardman Shaman grind recently for the Dragon Warhammer. That's gonna take a while. Brighter Shores is quite fundamentally flawed with weird mechanics. Yeah, I definitely found it to be fundamentally flawed as well. I don't know what the appeal of that game would be when RuneScape exists, that's the issue. It's like a poor man's WoW. It is. But the thing is, there's a lot of poor men out there. So, people will play this game. Chat, what do you think the most fun class is in this game at the moment? Like for fun factor, like in class design. Healer. I might be changing my mind about the warrior, and I think I might be going mage. Simply because it is a little bit tiring to constantly do this timing bar to press the Q when it hits this certain point. Like if I was to like stream this game at full release and I want to read chat, it's super fucking annoying after a while to constantly have to press my Q at this specific time. Whereas the mage, it's a little bit, you just press your buttons, can't you? I'm not saying it's a bad class, I'm saying it's probably not an optimal streaming class. Someone fell off. Oh, am I the only one left? I think it's time for a suicide-oo. Warrior is clunky until +2 and you get more skills. Okay. Oh, let's not fall off the map again like last time. Well done, tank. With this game, it's okay. It's like a 5 out of 10 so far, it seems, which is pretty good for a demo. How the fuck did that knock me off? Because I was line of sight there. I was actually line of sight. It still knocked me off. Lag. That was 100% lag. Is there no music? It doesn't seem like it, does there? I swear that was line of sight. There was none. Fuck's sake. F. As far as streaming games, this one's pretty boring to watch. Fair enough. Is it tab targeting? Yeah. Basically, WoW Mythic Plus. Basically, yeah. Did you quit Throne of Liberty? Yeah, the combat just isn't good enough. The reason I quit Throne of Liberty is because whenever I had like, there was a few reasons really. Number one, the guild I was in that was Australian, and they basically changed the raid times, so it was really inconvenient for Australians. So guild basically fell apart, and then I couldn't stand the targeting in the GVG stuff. I thought that was awful. And then I remembered what node wars in BDO were like, and it was just better in 2017 doing BDO node wars than Throne of Liberty's GVG system. So I was playing a game that was just objectively worse than what I'd played 7 or 8 years ago. Save for your V, X is AoE. Okay. I didn't actually realise that V was like the single target version. Thanks for that. We've wiped here, haven't we? It's either the tank or the healer. That was the healer that time. I can't talk, last time it was me. There we go, we're doing way more DPS now. Since we started using our V. I actually don't think you can crit in this game. I haven't seen a single crit pop up. Unless it is popping up and I'm just not noticing it, but I don't think so. Need more gear. Do crits actually exist though? You have crit chance on your chest. Okay. Ah, GG. Easy. Okay. Oilskin cloak. Did we lose it? Okay, there it is. Yo, Cannon, how's it going? New ability, excellent. +1 or higher. Scrap your unwanted equipment. Okay. Yeah, let's get more powerful. I mean, the warrior's pretty simple. Now I've learned more about it. Does that visually? It does. Appreciate that. Nothing to scrap. Mailbox. Recovered items. Is this an upgrade? No. Talent tree. Did it not just say that I had a new skill? Or maybe I need to do one more. I think I need to do one more. It's on my bar. Oh, it just automatically went to my bar. Okay, leap smash. Let's give it a try. Oh yeah, like heroic leap. How far can you do this? Yeah, that's some mad range. No way. Okay. That's huge. And it's on quite a short cooldown as well. It's more like teleport smash. The animation's a bit wild on that one, isn't it? That is a fucking wild leap. But that's going to make the combat of this one feel a lot better. And then in one more level, we're going to get talents after the +2. Sweet. I'm just going to take a quick leak, and then we're going to do a +2, get our talents, and see if the combat improves much more. Alright, we go again. At least I can play EU without too many ping issues here. Wait, has it also queued me to a +1? Why has it queued me to a +1? I need to do +2, no? Should I leave? You didn't press strict queue. Hopefully that's not going to put me in a... Hopefully I'm not going to get the deserter debuff. Find game. Oh, I see. Quick play +2. No? Alright, find game. Where do I select +2? Am I blind? Oh, here. Got it. What's this? Ascensions. Are these like, what's it? Affixes. Enemies receive 30% increased threat. Okay, tick the box so it's strict. Minimum item level, minimum dungeon rating. Got it. Oh, there's actually more dungeons. Oh, there's 3 dungeons, 4 adventures. So these adventures are just the one boss. But the dungeons which unlock later, they're 3 bosses. Got it. Okay. Sailor's... We're getting a lot of Sailor's Abyss. We've basically done the same 2 dungeons. Getting a bit unlucky, aren't we? I think I heard something about a Star Wars Galaxies type MMO coming up. Yeah, what's it called? Fuck, I looked at it on my stream yesterday. Stars Reach. Waiting for the tank. Rating. What's my rating? 186. 538. Okay, so your rating is different to your item level. What does your rating mean? Star Wars Galaxies any good? I don't know. It's not a game that I ever played. I think they shut it down, didn't they? So the rating's based on what you completed. Demon Kez, how's it going? Yo, you're in my group. Movement's a bit clunky. The movement feels responsive. It's the animations which aren't 100%, but... I suppose we are comparing like the issue with an indie dev making a game that's like very similar to WoW is that people are going to compare the game like heavily to WoW when it's made by an indie team, and they obviously haven't got the resources to make a game of Blizzard quality. I think, considering the size of the team that's worked on this one, they've done a pretty good job by indie standards for 5 people. I respect it. Got 2 warriors just constantly popping Blade Storm. What's the best MMO you should play right now? Old school RuneScape is a forever MMO. You will have content for years. Play Iron Man mode specifically. Thanks, babe. Is there a rogue hero in this game? No, not yet. We've got the monk archetype, the standard like big tank with a shield archetype. We've got like a 2-handed shaman, which is what this guy is. You've got the frost mage, the druid, priest. Big jump. Oh, that deals some damage. Respect the leap. Getting a bit better with the DPS now. Leap. Big damage. Yeah, that leap ability's made the game feel a bit better. I think combat's definitely going to feel more fun, more abilities. Just the animations need a bit of work, I'd say. Like the, this doesn't feel super impactful. If you was to compare this to the WoW Warrior and do the same abilities, it's more satisfying to do your Whirlwind and your Blade Storm in WoW compared to this, and I'm not sure what it is. It might be audio-visual feedback. It might be damage numbers. I can't quite put my finger on it just yet, but it feels like there's something missing. Sound, impact visual. Sound's definitely one component of it. I tell you what game has amazing tab targeting. Ashes of Creation. I think that game's gonna have unbelievable combat when it's fully released. The thing I love about Ashes is the mage, every single ability, actually for almost every caster in Ashes of Creation, you can move whilst casting. Like, for some spells, it slows down your movement, but it doesn't fully root you in place for a lot of abilities. The caster gameplay in Ashes feels unbelievably good. I actually prefer playing the mage in Ashes over the mage in WoW, just simply because so many abilities are, like, literally every ability is on the move. Oh, we're getting sucked. Oh, I've got the ulti up. Fucking hell, I haven't even paid attention to it. Use your zero ability. Let's do it. When should we use it? After this. It's unfortunate that the healer has decided to die. Yeah, popping that ulti has really sped things up. Bro's just decided to get knocked off the map. That's unfortunate. F. That's unfortunate. We could have three-manned that, I reckon. If the tank didn't get knocked, I think we do it three-man. Definitely doable. Well played, Demon Kez. You was the last to fall. So the unfortunate thing this time is we're going to have no ulti to work with, so no big damage, only small damage. Tiny damage, yeah. Is it fun to heal in this game? Well, people were saying the most fun character is the like druid healer type class, so maybe. To be fair, I played a bit of healer. It was okay. Tank's doing the most DPS. Well played, Tank. We were second. We did all right. So now we've finished a +2. We've unlocked our talents. Another cloak, some more gold. GG. Well played, team. Love seeing you learn abilities as you go. Satisfying when you get in the hang of it. Yeah. Server full. Come back. Completed +2 or higher. Okay. So let's check out our talents. So we've got 3 choices. Facebreaker has a 50% additional crit strike chance. Which one's Facebreaker? It's my C. Facebreaker can be used after one of your attacks misses or are dodged by an enemy. Okay. Heavy Strike increases your spirit by 2% for 12 seconds, stacking up 10 times. So that's my main ability. Your swing timer is 50% faster. Oh, that's huge. That's going to up the skill cap and damage massively, surely. Swing timer 50% faster. Square Hammer, Wild Swing, Facebreaker, Leap Smash and Chain Lightning increase the damage of your next Heavy Strike by 12%, stacking up 5 times. Your crit power is increased by 8%. So these 2 abilities seem really good. This one doesn't seem that great. 50% faster swing timer. Let's just try it. Maybe we can respec. Let's just see how that feels. Took me too long to realize the thumbnail wasn't WoW. Yeah, it looks like it, doesn't it? Right, 50% faster swing timer. So it's basically, I press E 2 times, then I can press the Q. So E, E, Q, E, E, Q, E, E, Q. It seems like you can press Q even like at any point, even if you're like mid E. Okay. Take the demo on the Steam page as the playtest. Yeah, this is demo. Fantan, thanks for the sub. Welcome. So let's move up to +3. Actually, I've got an upgrade, haven't I? I got like a 45 gear score item. Did I not loot it? No, I must have looted it, surely. Or did it auto-equip? No, here it is. Oilskin cloak. Does it look the same as the other one? Yeah. Can we actually upgrade anything yet? Try and upgrade this. 21 gold to give that an upgrade. How about this? Cannot upgrade that. What about this? 34 gold. It seems like you only earn 3 gold per dungeon, though. The loot's a little bit underwhelming. So you get 1 item, and you get 1 item, and then you get like 3 gold. Wildstar vibes, not quite. Maybe only artistically. More like Wayfinder crossed with World of Warcraft vibes, visually. In terms of gameplay, I suppose the closest thing to it was what Wayfinder was before. Okay, so we've unlocked our first dungeon. So let's go +3. Tier 3 gear. Item level 60 things. We might be a little bit undergeared for +3 because we kind of got duplicate items. The Worm Heart. Is this the same one I've done before, or is this one different? Higher rank, the more gold you get. Okay. I love Wayfinder. Is it any good now? I've been meaning to revisit it. It's reworked. It's had like a bit of a rework. It was on my list of games to check out again. It's interesting, we've got pretty much the exact number of viewers on Twitch that we have on YouTube. We've got 1.1k on YouTube, 1.1k on Twitch. That's quite interesting, like a complete 50-50 split. I appreciate that. By the way, if you're watching on YouTube, then go follow the stream on Twitch, because sometimes I will stream on Twitch without streaming on YouTube. I mostly like multi-stream when I'm streaming something that's maybe a little bit more novel, but sometimes I'll just be like grinding in RuneScape or just playing an MMO normally, hanging out. The more casual streams, they'll just be on Twitch because I don't want to spam the YouTube feed too much. YouTube has no ads. Yeah, that's true. I fucking hate Twitch ads. It's the worst thing about... Oh god, we got the mob skip tactic already. Right, so... my attacks are going to go off much quicker now. Let's be ready for it. Don't stand in the shit. Okay. We didn't have all these, we didn't have all this stuff to avoid the last time. Ramping up. It's going to be one of those games where mages have got it easy, isn't it? Bit of rubber banding, yeah. Well done, we're avoiding the AoEs. Looks really smooth for 300 ms. It is, yeah. Some tab targeting games feel really good with high ping and you don't really notice. It's the same with normal WoW, I don't really notice the ping. Shit, I need to interrupt that. Play Blade and Soul Neo. If I can get it to work. I'm not sure if it's available in my region. Because I tried to download it today on Purple. I don't know if it's like, is it showing up for you guys? It just straight up doesn't show up for me on Purple. And I have like clicked the global version. So I might just straight up not be able to play it in Thailand. And I don't want to stream a VPN on for Blade and Soul Neo. You have downloaded it. Well, it's unlikely that I'm going to be able to play it then, unfortunately. I don't think NC Soft really wants people to be playing this game because they've done fuck all marketing for it. And they couldn't have made it more tedious to download and play, requiring a separate launcher. Why not just put it on Steam? It's not a pub and you can't play. Yeah. Don't think I'm going to be able to play that one. And that swing timer talent has significantly increased the speed of the combat for this class, like in terms of the attention I need to pay to it. You enjoying the game? It's pretty decent. It's a 5 out of 10 from me. Decent for what it is. Something I had zero expectations for that I didn't even know was in development. from South Asia, that game isn't available here. Downloaded the NA version. Ah, okay. So Blade and Soul Neo is sounding like it's going to be a VPN job for me. It's supposed to be like global as well. So annoying. The struggles of gaming from SEA. Ooh, got CC'd hard there. If I was to make a pros and cons list for Thailand, the #1 thing on the pros and cons list would be playing MMOs. But it's worth it. That's the biggest con of your country. It's a pretty good place, isn't it? Just unfortunate for my job. Some people are having problems with Blade and Soul popping up on the launcher, so it might not be a region issue. I hope that's the case. Like, I'm able to play other global NC soft games from Thailand, like TL. I don't need to use a VPN for that. The mosquitoes. There are, but I live in a condo and mosquitoes don't go super high. When I lived in a villa, there was way more mosquitoes because it had a swimming pool and mosquitoes love water. You in pubs? Very rarely. I don't really drink, to be honest. I only really drink for like New Year's kind of thing and birthdays. And even then I try and find an excuse to get out of it. Pugs. Oh, pugs, yeah. I thought you said pubs. No, you did say pubs.
You are blessed to witness her ascension, but your intrusion cannot.
Okay, so this is a +3 boss. Let's see if this is a bit harder. Interrupt that. I don't think this one had any crazy one-shot mechanics as far as I can remember. Frigid Mist is just something you need to get out of. Just an AoE to avoid. Just want to dodge the glacial spikes. Interrupt that. Don't forget you have ult, thank you. I completely forgot about the ult. The ult takes so long to charge, it's very easy to forget about.
Dance, mortals.
Interrupt. Well played, tank. This is a good tank. He's like putting the mechanics right to the side. Very good job. Jump.
Be burdened by frost. Dance, mortals. This changes nothing. You will witness Sithril's power.
Boss easier than trash mobs. Yeah, this is a really easy boss. That's way easier than the siren boss. So, I swear we're getting really unlucky with loot. We're only getting capes as loot, so the rest of my gear is like level 1. That's really unfortunate, isn't it? Like, that's got to be super unlucky, surely. Ah, man. There's people getting pants, chest plate. I've done 3 dungeons and I've got like 3 cloaks. No streamer luck to be found. Absolutely not. Enjoying the game so far? Yeah, somewhat. It's pretty decent. Urinella, thanks for the sub. Old Timber, thanks for the sub. You completed +3 or higher. You've unlocked a 2nd dungeon. Another new ability. What's this? Unbreakable Will. You take 40% reduced damage for 4 seconds. Nice. Gonna look at Life is Feudal in the future. Is that game still going? I haven't heard about that game for years. I thought Life is Feudal MMO got shut down ages ago, no? Let me Google it. Oh, it does still exist. I haven't heard anyone talk about this for years. It's looking not too hot, though. I don't know why, I thought it was shut down. There's a new one, Life is Feudal Arden. Let's have a look. Oh, it's free. February 2025. Free to play open world MMORPG. Okay. Wait, I can play it right now. Wait, it released today. That's crazy that that released today, because yesterday I did a stream where we went over like loads of MMOs and no one suggested me to look at this one. Like, I asked chat, tell me about new MMOs that I haven't heard of, and no one suggested it. Interesting, I could check it out. Spoiler alert, it's bad. I mean, bad or not, I've been scraping the bottom of the barrel for MMO content for many years now. So, another man's trash is another man's content. The game's a relaunch of a failed MMO for me. It's like a relaunch. Yeah, that's content as far as I'm concerned. That's a W. We can try doing a +4, although we're getting to the point where with my gear's kind of pretty bad. I'm gonna start to be undergeared. Tried Pantheon? Yeah. I made a video about Pantheon not too long ago. Look at this. Level 30 cloak, level 45 cloak, level 60. I've only had cloaks drop. Everything else in my gear is tier 1. That's so sad. Oh, to be fair, I did have a chest plate drop. 3 cloaks, 1 chest plate. Let's queue. We've also unlocked 2 more dungeons, so we're going to start queuing into proper dungeons soon. Can't you scrap the old gear and upgrade? I probably could, to be fair. It's fine. I'm sure +4 isn't too hard. If we get a +4 cloak, I think we just uninstall the game. Okay, this is a different dungeon. I haven't done this one. Sifral's Ascent. Bro, why are so many MMOs or fantasy RPGs this similar art style now? You are right. A lot of MMOs and games in general like to go with this stylized aesthetic. Very common. Wayfinder, Palia, Torchlight. I'm sure you can think of many more. Are there raids, big dungeons with many bosses? I don't think so. I think it's only dungeons for now. Fortnite style. Yeah, I think the reason why people go for that style is because it ages well. Well, that's what people believe. People generally believe it ages well. Optimization as well. Yeah, that's true. They're not super graphically intense, and when you want to attract a large player base, you don't limit yourself to just having people with powerful PCs. And a lot of games are starting to also go cross-platform, right? A lot of games are releasing cross-platform PC and console, as well as mobile as well. I don't think this game would be cross-platform on mobile though, this one. This seems to be PC only. I can't imagine there's I think there's too many buttons for this to work on mobile. This could probably work on controller though. This reminds me of a dungeon from WoW, from Wrath of the Lich King. The Oculus, maybe. Or the Nexus. Maybe a little bit. Defensive. Healer's doing a good job. This game looks visually like Tarisland. I think it's a bit better than Tarisland visually. But it's definitely, yeah, similar style. Gameplay over graphics every time. It's not even close. Although if you can have both, then that's nice, isn't it? Like when I play Kingdom Come Deliverance, the graphics of that game certainly adds to the experience. I'm feeling immersed. I'm right in the world, and I'm absolutely loving it. But I feel like graphics only make a big difference to the experience if the graphics are like cutting edge, if they're like really good. If they're just like okay graphics, then it doesn't add too much. But Kingdom Come's a good example of a game where the visuals add a lot for me. Now you're on a timer. You didn't notice. Oh, okay. Yeah, I see we've got 23 minutes to finish the dungeon. And it looks like there's 3 bosses in this. So I guess this timer just kicks in at +4. This is going to be the first boss, nor the Betrayer. Let me guess, he's Illidan inspired. Very Illidan inspired. Watch that. Ooh, I like stuff to dodge like that. Oh, what is this? Is this a soak or a runaway? I don't know. I don't know what that was. It could have been a soak or it could have been a runaway. I think it was a runaway. Arcane volley. I'll stand on the tank.
There is nowhere to hide.
I'll just... I think that's move out. Definitely see the mechanics getting more interesting there. The higher difficulty you go up. The gameplay is starting to feel more engaging than it was earlier. Oh shit, I got stuck in a trap. Move out. Okay, I see the purpose of that mechanic now. Well done, team. Do we not get loot from that one? I guess you only get loot at the end. We have 21 minutes to go. We're going to be quite tight on time. I reckon you can only do a few deaths. Oh, we're getting lost, are we? Check the map, lads. No loot as you go seems kind of lame. Yeah, it's all or nothing, I suppose. You either succeed or you fail. Winners win. No, they don't. They call this Terrasland. No. This is better than Terrasland. This is way more similar to WoW. Trash seems pretty boring. Yeah, I actually find the bosses to be quite fun, but it's the trash that is boring. You are right. That is a good point. The bosses are starting to become quite enjoyable, however the trash is still trash. Is there PvP in this game? No. I don't believe it's part of the intention for it to have PvP either. It seems to be focusing on a very specific experience, which is a game that's just a standalone Mythic Plus experience for the people that like that kind of thing. Trash gets added mechanics. It does, but I don't like trash in MMOs, so it's never going to be fun, is it? I'm not a trash mob enjoyer. A little bit of trash is okay. Trash will never be fun if tanks have full aggro on them. I think trash isn't really designed to be fun, is it? It is what it is. Some people like trash, other people hate it. I'm one of those that the less trash the better. My favourite dungeons are always the ones with the least trash. Trash is just there to pad time. Yeah, originally the purpose of trash was to give people a break between bosses and just let people kind of chill out, collect their self for the next boss. But in a Mythic Plus setting, it feels like trash is often harder than the boss fight, which kind of goes against the original purpose of what trash was for. Man, this is a lot of fucking trash though. Holy, it's what, like 10 packs? Ready for the next boss already. And the trash is kind of unavoidable in this game as well, because you need to get a certain amount of kill score before you can receive loot. Healer not doing damage. He might be focusing on healing. I don't know. He might be overwhelmed. Oh, where's the next boss? Surely it's coming soon. What do you guys think about this this dungeon system of needing to get a certain amount of kill score so you can't like skip the trash? Do you like trash in your dungeons, or are you like me, where the less trash the better? No problem if the trash was fun. It's like it. Waste a little. It's more of a question about MMOs in general, really. WoW. I feel the same way in WoW when it comes to trash. The less trash the better, and less trash drops loot or currency to improve your character. Yeah, that's one way trash can be fun, is if the trash has the potential to drop an extra loot. That's one way to make it more bearable. Make trash rewarding. I enjoy the raids and trials in Final Fantasy 14 not having any trash. I think it's not necessary. Yeah, that's one good thing about Final Fantasy XIV's PvE content, isn't it? It doesn't waste your time. Like, you die and you can, like, instantly just straight back in, can't you? I think that's something that people really like about Final Fantasy XIV. Alright, next boss. Let's do it. Pop the ulti. Big damage. Volatile orb. What's this? Shatter strike. So I guess just... Okay. Point it away from the group. Hit the orbs with the cone. Okay, thank you. Like that. There it is. Okay, that's a cool mechanic. Okay, so we've got 11 minutes to finish the dungeon, 89 kill score. I think we're on target to complete it. Don't pray for a cloak. Where's my group? Over here. Oh, up here. That's always scary when you look away for a second and your tank has ran off and you're just left behind and you're not sure what the path to take to avoid pulling everything. There's a timer, yeah, in the top right. But the timer wasn't on the earlier dungeons. It kicks in at later difficulty. This WoW too. This is the WoW killer. I'm joking. It's like an indie MMO WoW dungeon experience game. The devs need to rework the difficulty system. You should need to get +8 to feel any kind of challenge. I think they probably want it to be approachable for other people. It doesn't seem to take long to get to +8. Like in Fellowship, it's getting more fun, to be honest, at the higher difficulties. Like a 5 out of 10 still, maybe 5.5 when you get to higher difficulties. Pretty good for a demo. Something on stream regularly? Yes. Chizuno, thanks for the sub. Sorry for the delay in seeing that. Much appreciated. Able to watch my favourite content creator. Thanks for the kind words. It's a lovely thing to say. Shields, welcome. Playing Blade and Soul Neo in 1 hour. If I play it, it will be tomorrow. I haven't had my dinner yet. It's almost 11 PM where I am. So if I play it, it's a job for tomorrow. And I need to get the game downloaded and see if I can actually play it without a VPN. So Sithrel, let's see these mechanics. Final boss of the dungeon, Maelstrom. So that sucks us in. And then what? Is that it? What's that? Is that a soak? Don't know. Some of these mechanics, like, I don't know what they do just by like looking at them for the first time. Some of them seem like they'd be like trial and error or something. Is that a soak? That can't be a soak. Just move to the outside. Surely. Blood Hunt. Physical damage over time. Okay. Guess you just have to move out of the stuff. Yeah. GG. +4 down. Please, if I get a cloak, again, it's all over for me. I'm actually scared to loot. Please, anything but okay, Dave's got a cloak, which means I haven't got a cloak. Shoulder plates. Thank you. We needed that. Look up at the gate. Oh! There's a bloody giant dragon inside of there. $15 gold. We're loaded. Massive gains. When I saw Mantle, I thought you got a cloak. Me too, to be honest. That was my fear. Raid boss. It looks like a raid boss. The thing behind there, probably teasing us for later. Another new ability. Wow, so the game really throws abilities at you every time you like go through another dungeon. Focused Wrath. Your next 2 casts of Skull Crusher or Hammer Storm cost 50% less fury and deal 30% more damage. 90-second cooldown. Skull Crusher and Hammer Storm. Okay. Oh, actually, the shoulder pads do look different. Is that just a reskin or is it actually different? No, that is actually different. I appreciate that. I was a little bit worried that this was going to be one of those games where there is absolutely zero progression and the only way to change your appearance is costumes. I really don't like games like that. But thankfully, that doesn't seem to be the case with this game. I would assume they probably also have a costume system. If it's a buy-to-play game, I'm going to assume it would eventually have like battle pass, like some cosmetics, but at least you get visual progression from doing the dungeons. But I might be wrong. Maybe it has a different monetization system. I don't know. They're doing leaderboards or something. I believe so. I know they want to have it. Yeah, they've got a leaderboards menu right here. So it seems like these are the people that have done plus 12, which is the hardest. It's also got a rating system. Heroes leaderboard, dungeons leaderboard. So whenever you do a dungeon, you get a dungeon score. I wonder what that's based off. It's got to be based off like avoiding damage, like not standing in things, along with dealing damage. And each dungeon has its own separate score. That's pretty cool, isn't it? For World of Warcraft, don't you need to go to a separate website for this? Like, WoW doesn't have this built into the game, right? Yes. Okay, so that's kind of cool that that's built into the game. Are the hackers? Someone did a dungeon in 16 seconds. Wait, no way. 24 minutes. 31 minutes. 12 minutes. 7 minutes. That's probably just a one boss. 11 minutes. 10 minutes. Nah, no one's done it that fast. It's Raider.io in WoW. Okay. That is quite cool that that's built in. And I guess this game probably isn't going to allow add-ons because you would think that they would just put all add-ons that you would need into the game. So, try one more maybe. Should be a bit stronger with my new shoulder pads. Do we have any new talents? Let's just check. Next talent is unlocked at +5. Coming soon, coming soon. +9 for the third row. I'll do one more. Add-ons ruined WoW. I agree. I do not like add-ons. I think MMOs would be better without them. Alright, let's do another one. Wait, are we queuing a specific dungeon? I don't want to queue a specific. I want to queue like random. Oh, that's just preview. Alright, find a game. See if we can do a +5. It is true that add-ons have ruined WoW because the content is made around them. Exactly. That is the exact reason why I don't like add-ons, because you have to balance around add-ons. That's why I think every... Fucking hell, this one again. At least we know the mechanics. That's why I think every upcoming MMO should just say no to add-ons. You don't like add-ons, but you use Rune like I do, and that is a good point. However, I also believe that old school RuneScape suffers from the same issue. Like, devs make content way harder than they would otherwise because of RuneLite. I think it would be better for RuneScape if RuneLite didn't exist and everyone used like a Jagex launcher, but it had a lot of the convenience that people like RuneLite for. I'm guessing most of you guys in the chat today are from EU. I think the US viewers would probably still be asleep, right? Like for me, it's almost 11 p.m. So I'm guessing it's like afternoon for people in EU. Maybe it's morning on the east coast of the US. USA reporting in. Okay, there's a few people. 10 a.m. East Coast. Okay. Early morning on the West Coast then, like 7 a.m. West Coast or something. Yeah, West Coast is 15 hours behind me. Struggles of time zone differences. South America here, almost 1 p.m. Do any raids in OSRS? I haven't done raids. The hardest content I've done in OSRS is the Corrupted Gauntlet. My goal is to beat the Inferno. That's my big goal. But on the Iron Man, of course. CG is hard. It is. It took me a lot of deaths to learn it, but once you get it a few times, it's not too bad. Wow, these dungeon mobs are noticeably harder. Fucking, I forget we've got a timer. We've got 8 minutes left. I think we're still on target to beat it. It doesn't seem as though you get a time penalty when you die. Like, it doesn't say like minus 30 seconds per death or something, as far as I can tell. So the only time lost seems to be the corpse, like, running back to where you was. Try and pay a little bit more attention. I think the warrior is the worst class to play for streaming though, considering you have to look at that timer, the queue. Oh, I just hit a 1000 there. That might have been a crit. It's the biggest I've hit. Sit. It's that R ability that does the big damage. I'll play it tomorrow, Oxidil. monetization going to be like in this? I don't know. The only information is buy to play. Who's publishing this game? Is there any information on the publisher? Oh shit, did I just pull those? Probably. My bad. Arc Games. Don't Arc Games have a few, like, pay to win games? Like, as publishers. I can't remember what they publish. But I don't know, I'm getting like... They sound familiar. I'm sure I've played a few of their games before. Neverwinter. Oh. Torchlight Remnant. Okay. I'm not too familiar on Torchlight's monetization. I was actually thinking of Perfect World International. I get those Perfect World Entertainment. I get that confused with Arc Games. Is this MMO any good? It's okay. It's actually not an MMO though. It's like it gives you like the MMO dungeon experience, but the maximum party size is 4. It's like a WoW Mythic plus dungeon crawler experience. Right, we've got 4 minutes to kill this boss. We cannot wipe. Big damage. Let's see if there's any new mechanics here. Thankfully, we know the mechanics for this one. We're professional at this boss. Hold on. I'd imagine at higher difficulties, you've got less time to respond on that. Undertow, what does that do? Oh, I just stood in some AoE. Don't do that. Yeah, she gives you less time to respond here. We're actually standing in the AoE now, so that's not good. So that's the additional mechanic for this difficulty. Got it. So if you get that undertow thing on you, you really do not want to be standing near this pole, because then you're going to force everyone to stand in your AoEs when you tie yourself to the mast. That's not good. Shit. Ah, fuck. Ah, I should have saved my leap to get behind the pole. My bad. I've fucked it, haven't I? I used my leap. Yeah, I've killed this boss like loads of times. I know the mechanics, I just... Him as well! There's a 6%! Tank and the healer, can they do it together? 2, 1. They've got it. They've clutched it. Legends. Well played. It's the best boss. Even when you know the mechanics, you can still fuck it up. Well played. Hey, we get some wrists. We don't... And we get... Ooh, 120 gem power. We don't get a cape. Excellent. GG. That's the +5. Climbing up the difficulties. I'm assuming that at a certain point you probably need to spam the same difficulty to gear up. I've just been doing one difficulty after the other. Oh, new mount unlocked. Where's the mounts tab? Stable. Whip out the new mount. The Prowler. It's a night elf mount. We know the full release date. No full release date yet, but I reckon it'll probably be this year, since the game doesn't have massive scope. I did 5s until I was full gear, and then it was a cakewalk into 7s. Yeah, that's probably the play. Oh, let's go equip our new item. Night Saber, yeah. Grab the new cuffs. Can we upgrade them? I think these might have a gem slot on them. They do. Item level 18. So if I take those off... Wow, that's almost doubled my item level. That's got to be a massive power increase. And additionally, we've also got a new talent. So, you take 10% reduced damage whilst performing Hammer Storm. Okay, wait, Hammer Storm. Which one's Hammer Storm? Ah. AoE. Less damage from AoE effects. Fury generation is increased by 10%. Move speed increased by 10%. So, Bloodline seems pretty obvious. What about this one? Your unbreakable will duration is increased by 4 seconds. Which one's that? It's like the big defensive cooldown. Whilst unbreakable will is active, your ability is swapped out for a taunt, allowing you to force target enemies to attack you. Okay, so that basically allows you to off-tank if the tank's dead. So we've got this one, which is more AoE. This one, which is better single target. Then you've got like the tank ability. Okay. Finally made a live stream. Been watching the YouTube vids. Welcome, Legendary. Unfortunately, you've joined pretty close to the end of the stream, but you can watch the VOD back, I guess. Switch it before the boss. Oh, you can switch out your talents mid-dungeon. That's good. They got any plans on PvP? I don't believe so. Nothing in the menu suggests PvP. I'd take Bloodline here. Seems like a really good talent. Where's the gem? The gem... +4... Oh, it actually has an ability on the gem. +4 haste for 10 seconds each time you deal damage or heal a character. Interesting. Yeah, the combat rapidly improves as you level up and you get talents. Unlock more abilities. It speeds up rapidly on the warrior. I'd imagine it's the same for every class. I just wish the abilities were more satisfying to press. Because as much as the combat gets faster, the abilities, they're still just kind of lacking a sense of impactfulness. So that'd be my main feedback to the developers when it comes to the core gameplay. Better audio-visual feedback on the abilities. But yeah, not too bad. Not too bad for a game developed by 5 people. I've played worse. Right, with all that said, I'm going to wrap it up here, chat. Hope you've enjoyed the stream today. I'm going to try and stream Blade and Soul Neo tomorrow, if I can actually play it without a VPN. And yeah, this was Fellowship. If you're watching on YouTube, give us a follow on Twitch to catch the streams where I'm not multi-streaming, because I won't always be multi-streaming. And yeah, see you in the next one. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for the subs. Thanks for the follows. It's an honor that many of you would choose to spend your time watching me when there's so many great streamers live on the platform at the moment. So cheers. Have a good one. Take it easy.